kilometers long. 5.41. That's 3 miles. That's pretty long. And will feature 19 corners, 3 straights, and potential for 3 DRS zones with an estimated top speed of 320 kilometers an hour. Okay. Hard Rock Stadium, a multi-purpose sports entertainment hub, which has hosted 6 Super Bowls, 2 World Series, and numerous rock concerts, will sit at the heart of the track, which has been designed to encourage close racing while meeting high safety standards. Okay, great. So pit strategy is going to denote how good the track is. Got it. Would you please share that link? Sure. Yeah, that's all I can think of is Caesar's Palace, Tessa. So KSC is up here, and then down here, Miami Gardens is. I have to go here. Okay. So the main straight's going to be right there. Main straight's going to be right here. So the paddock, where are you going to put the... So I'm guessing... Wait, where are you going to put the paddock? So then it takes a right here. No, that's the pit. Oh, that's the paddock right there. So that's going to be the pits. It's going to go down here, and then it's going to go do something stupid here, and then it's going to come here. What the hell? What? What? And then it's going to go all the way back here. What's this part? How are you going to do that? How's this going to work? So, it's just going to go... They're moving the engine section for Artemis 3 from the vertical welding chamber. Oh, yeah, I gotta see that. Cool. What a... Oh, you know what? No, maybe not Hanoi. No, maybe not Hanoi. Maybe not Sochi. This should be the end of the year, Falcon. No, Singapore's actually a good track. This just, yeah, you know what? It's Abu Dhabi. It's quite literally this track, with only the corners are in different. It's exactly this track, but the corners are in different orders. So look, that first corner, right there. It's, where is it? It's right here. See, 5 and 6, same corner. And then a sweeping right, which is right there, 2, 3, and 4. It's literally the same corner, with no elevation change. And then this part right here is basically this with less sharp corners. And then this part right here is the same as 9 and 10. And then this part right here, this elbow thing, is quite literally 8 and 9. It's like the same. Well, maybe not 8 and 9. That's more that. It's the same damn thing. Yeah, it's not all the corners are like Abu Dhabi. There's some of them. Some of them. There's... I'm trying to figure out how this track's going to race in my mind. Not quite, but I see where you're going with it. So, okay, you have really high speed down the main straight. Dump all of it. Really high speed here. I like this part. I'll be honest. This part right here, that's cool. Quick left-right complex into a reducing radius left. I like that. Sector 2 on this track's pretty good. Well, I guess it would be Sector 1. So from, like, basically right here to right there, I like. I don't like this. I hate that. That's horrible. If this thing came all the way around and hammerheaded and went this way, that'd be pretty cool. Chicanes, that's okay, I guess. I wish this corner was more rounded off so you could get a better exit. Like the chicane going into a long straight would be good, but I hate corners like this. I can't stand long straights with hairpins after them. It's just really annoying. That's, yeah, not about that life. Anyway, the Imola race was good though, for what it's worth. Max, I'm convinced I can make a better track. I gotta give Westwood, the Westwood Raceway over to Storm and CP, and we gotta figure it out from there. I didn't watch IndyCar, Ryan. I really only had time for the Formula 1 race because, yeah, I watched Indy. I didn't watch Indy. I watched Formula 1, and I got the highlights for NASCAR. There was too much racing going on. Sundays, guys, not unfortunately, that's not the right way to say it. Sundays are my Brimo day, so the fact that I even got to watch the Formula 1 race is testament, you know. And before you say, oh, EJ, you gotta do... Dude, I literally never see Brimo. I see Brimo on Tuesdays and Sundays, so... You put time into stuff that's important to you, you know what I'm saying? The F1 race was quite good, yeah. Yeah. F1 race was fun. It was a good time. Alright, guys, we have to make some upgrades. Well, we made some upgrades to the pad, and what we have to do now is put together the, we have to put together the pad. Or put together... Hello. We have to put together our test version of Freedom 10, the tanker variant. So we're going to put that to work now, and that involves putting the rocket together. I have the pad and everything pretty much ready to go. So we're going to put this out, and we're going to get to it. I'm so happy that Max won. Yeah, me too, man. What did I tell you? Imola is a track that punishes you, and then in the wet, it's even worse. Lewis actually made a mistake for a change, and he even him in the post presser, he was like, "I made a mistake? I don't make mistakes. What? Like, that's a dude. I like tracks like that. I don't like tracks that baby you. I like tracks where if you mess up, you're really gonna have a bad time. I know you hate Lewis. You know what, man? He's a freaking hell of a driver, dude. I'll just go out and say it. He's disgustingly good. Like, to the point where it's kind of like, yep, of course. The second that red flag came out, Lewis was in like 12th place when Russell and Bottas got in with each other. The second that happened, I was sitting there thinking, I'm like, he's going to get on the podium. It's a miracle he got out of the gravel. Well, he knew not to spin the tires, failures. That's what I mean, dude. His racecraft is the best. Nope, there's not many people that are as good as driving that damn car as he is. Hating Lewis seems to be cool nowadays. Or Joe, I don't hate Lewis because he wins. He's a hell of a driver, dude. I'll say it. He's up there in the top 5 best drivers of all time. What he's been able to do with Mercedes behind him is frankly miraculous. I don't like Lewis because when he drives at McLaren, he always seemed to throw McLaren under the bus, and it did piss me off. Like, whenever McLaren did good, I love my team, I love everything, my team is the best. When McLaren did bad, he threw the team under the bus. And you know what that is? I hated it at the time, but as I get older, that's just being competitive, man. That's just being a race car driver. It's nothing to do with him. I'm sure he's a really nice dude in person. I'm positive he is. But yeah, that pissed me off. I don't like, even if I was a driver, even if my team did bad, even if my team screwed up a pit stop, I still wouldn't throw him under the bus. I don't like that. He used to get really pissed off at McLaren, and that annoyed me. But his racecraft is unbelievably good. Like, the fact that he didn't beach the car is miraculous. Like, that's a testament to the guy's discipline to the sport, or dedication to the sport. Seriously, he's one of the best. And I'm saying that as a Ferrari fan. I freaking can't stand him winning all the time. But game, you got to recognize the game, dude. He's really friggin' good. Like, really good. Like, he's up there with Schumi and Senna and Nicky. He definitely is. Like, you can't deny that. And like I said, I'm not that big of a fan. Really don't like, as a Ferrari fan, I really don't like this. I really don't like admitting that, but you got to admit, like, stats are stats, man. Stats are stats. Not quite up to Jim. Tessa, he's in the top 5. I think Senna is crazier because Senna did a lot with a little. That's what made Senna really good. Schumi is Schumi. I mean, Jim Clark is a savant behind any car that he got into. Nicky was insane. Like, guys, the mark of a good driver, in my opinion, is a driver that can win championships with 2 different race teams. That's what the mark of a good driver is. You know why? You know why that's a thing? Because, dude, it takes a lot to go from team to team like that. It takes a lot to build a championship team, especially in Formula 1. And the mark of a fantastic driver is someone that can do it with 2 different teams. Schumi is up there. Nicky's up there because he won with Ferrari and then he won with McLaren. All right? Senna is up there. I mean, he didn't win a championship with Lotus, but he should have. Senna drove that piece of crap Tolman's in '84 at Monaco almost to victory. They stopped the race because it was too dangerous. Seb came close with Ferrari in 2017, absolutely. Seb's a good driver. He's a good driver. Lewis, obviously, with McLaren and then with Mercedes, obviously. Schumi did it with Benetton first and then Ferrari. I mean, he's just a good driver. Alonso also came close with Ferrari. Alonso's really good. Really good. Kimi only won 1 championship. He only won 1 championship in 2007, right? He won a championship in 07, but Kimi is a savant behind any car. He drove that piece of junk Lotus in 2012. In 2011, he drove that car consistently to the podium, which is that's just talent. Sheer talent. Dude, he drove into the points. Well, kind of drove into the points. But Senna would have won with Williams. That car was epic. Well, they screwed Senna by taking away the active suspension. Senna switched to Williams because he wanted the active suspension because it was too good. And then when he did it, they outlawed the active suspension. Yeah, that's right, Helfis. Grosjean podiumed in that car. That's true. Yeah, Flyer Tom, that's right. Here's another panel being loaded. Let me see. One last bit of space news here real quick. We got some Artemis 3 hardware. Oh, yeah. Panel being loaded into the vertical welder. Oh, yeah. There's an engine section. That's the engine section for the third SLS core stage. Cool. That's cool. That's really cool, man. Yeah, Thomas, I have the other picture here. Nice. Nice. Very good. Get more parts. Artemis 3. There it is. Core Stage 3. There's your parts. These are long lead items, but that's the one. That's the one that's going to go to the moon. Hopefully. Do we hedge Y News on the gateway modules? Sure. All right. Guys, I'm going to take a quick stretch break real fast, and then we will get into integration. We're jumping right into it. So I made upgrades to Freedom 10, but I mostly made upgrades to the second stage. We also have the taller crane that we're going to test today, and we're going to put this whole system to work. So I'm going to start up the music, and we'll get right into it. Just be right back. What's your favorite motorsport? F1 and NASCAR is definitely at my top, Ryan. IndyCar is right behind that, and then IMSA and Le Mans. IMSA and WEC, I guess, would be right after that. I'll be right back. Surtees was insane, Tessa, but I think we lost Surtees, right? I'll be right back 1 second. All right, dudes, let's get into it. Sorry, I still have the audio turned up a little bit from the press conference because NASA doesn't know how to mix it. Thomas Pesquet compared Soyuz to Dragon. What did he say?
Right into orbit. It's only two stages, not three. So first stage for a little bit more than 2 minutes, 2:30, and then all the rest of the time on the second stage. As always, the transition between stages when the engines shut down and then the stage is jettisoned. There's a jolt, it jerks all around the place, there's some vibration, but the rest of the time it's pretty smooth. The higher you get away from the density of the atmosphere, the smoother it gets. And the acceleration on the second stage is actually very progressive. If you look at the G curves, actually, which is pretty much the only data I have at my disposal and the subjective feeling of my colleagues, I don't expect it to be bad at all. Everybody loved it. Everybody who flew on the Dragon on Falcon 9 loved it so far. Return to Earth is always a bit rough, but that's the same in every single space vehicle. It's not easy. As far as being automated, I think it's great. I think everything is more and more automated. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, and you cannot get away from that. Your phone is just a box of automation. Your car is more and more automated. Planes are more and more automated. And it just increases the safety in general. You can do so much more. For us, what it means is not that many actions to take in a nominal situation. Of course, in an off-nominal situation, we have to take action. But what it means is you're available to manage the situation. Your situational awareness is just unbelievable. You have these huge, big screens that are showing you, like, in every possible way what's happening. The priority of the information is already analyzed by the system. The color coding is great. The way the information is laid out, it's just fantastic.
Got another email.
You know all the time what's going on. And on Soyuz is unbelievably reliable, but you had to make sense of all that information that was sparse and disseminated at every corner of your control panel with digital gauges and analog gauges, and you had to make sense of this. That's why the training was so much longer. So I think it's great. We'll love it, and I think it makes the system more reliable overall.
Huh. I know with spacecraft, mass is at a premium, but I'd prefer to have both of those systems. I actually, believe it or not, guys, I like the way that Starliner's doing it, and a lot of people are going to hate me for that. I'd rather have the digital systems with redundant analog backups, and make the thing easy to fly, but also have the mechanical switches. Kind of almost like an airplane. EMP resistant, yeah. Yeah, Rocket Guy, I like the way that Starliner is doing it personally. Yeah, I mean, that's the way the shuttle was set up, and I know what Thomas is saying, and once again, I'm not going to question Thomas Pesquet's judgment regarding this. He clearly knows more about spacecraft than I do. Yeah, I mean, the automation on Dragon is cool. I want the automation on Dragon and the mechanical backups from Starliner, and then I want that in one capsule. Basically I just described Orion, but I'd rather have the mechanical backups just in case. Like even an airplane. Modern airplanes have analog gauges in them just in case the computer takes a dump. Like, just in case. But, see, I understand that the duality of that is that mass is always a pain in the butt. If you want to make the capsule heavier, you're going to need a bigger rocket. See, I said that it's like Orion. Orion's also the heaviest capsule around. The space shuttle would have trouble moving Orion into orbit. Like, Orion, if you could fit it inside of the space shuttle's payload bay, it would be at the very, very high end of the space shuttle's payload mass. You'd basically only be able to carry an Orion capsule. That's how heavy it is. Dragon does have backup buttons, but the mechanical backups behind it, Lumprod, still are interpolated by the computer. I'm talking a straight mechanical backup. But once again, if Thomas and NASA by proxy think that Dragon is fine, then I'm with it. I'm with them on them. I would prefer to have the mechanical backups just in case, but if NASA says it's cool, I'm good with it. I'm not going to second guess them, or Thomas. All right, here we go. Let's see what this does. First work with the new crane here. Move those in. Move that in. Release the brakes. Set the robotics here. Torque limiter 1. Set that to 0. Take the aft pivot hinge. Set the torque limit to 0. Change it to 90. And all right, let's integrate this new stage. Here we go. This is a new crane, new taller crane. If you guys haven't seen this, I upgraded Complex 1A's crane. It's now using kickbacks. It's 10 meters taller than previous iteration. The previous iteration of the crane went to here. This thing is a whole kickback taller. It's quite large. Okay. Let's see. I copied the other crane's hierarchy. So this crane is basically the same exact crane as, it's the same exact crane as the other one. It's just I replaced the thumpers that are going up and down with kickbacks. Instead of 4 thumpers here, there's 3 kickbacks, which is still taller. If I copied the hierarchy exactly, there'd be 4 kickbacks and this crane would be up here somewhere. But I don't think I need that. But I can scale it if we want to, which is also pretty neat. I can scale it to be that big if I needed to. But that crane is much, much taller than before. I know it doesn't look like it, but it absolutely is. 4 people, Ryan, is what it's designated to carry out of the box. Airbus doesn't have mechanical backups either, yet they seem safer than their direct competition. Yes, Sebi, you could say that, but then I doubt you've ever heard about the time where an Airbus crashed because one guy had his hand on the controls, and because the electronics on an Airbus can only take commands from one controller at the time. The guy had his hand on the control. The co-pilot had his hands on the controls and was overriding the pilot input, and the plane crashed. So, I mean, take that for what you will. I don't like full automation on systems. That's restricting yourself. Uh-oh. We're stuck. Oh, there's a big problem with this crane. Big problem. Look. Oh, I didn't strut that. Okay. Yikes. That's an issue. Yeah, we're binding up. Not good. Not good at all. We're stuck. And the second I offload this, that's going to spring in one direction. Hopefully I got it right. Crap. Well, this is why I wanted to do this. I really wanted to get... Okay, turn off same vessel collision here. We got to be careful. Now, turn it back on. And the crane shouldn't bind up. There we go. I got it. I know the thing's bouncing around. I get it. Excuse it being blue. What's that flaking? Oh, looks good, man. Can you run struts in EVA construction? Yes, Ebby, but I don't think I can get anyone up there. We can use this crane this time, and then I'll replace it. Hey, Arsenal, what's up, man? I talked about that pretty extensively on Space News, Clayton. If you want to check out Space News, dude, go and peep that, dude. Because it's a little more complicated of an answer than just Amazon's launching stuff into space. Twitch in space soon. I wish. I wish, Swifty. Hey, if you need a Twitch streamer in space, I'll do that. A Twitch ambassador for space. I mean, if you ever needed that, yo, call me. I'll fly on New Shepard if Blue needs a test dummy. I'll do that. Twitch Space Ambassador, I'll sign you up. All right, cool. So yeah, we'll call our buddies over at Blue Origin. Yeah, call them up, and you know, I'll fly on New Shepard. I volunteer as tribute. Don't listen to Brimo. She's don't do that. I'll fly into space. Let's do it. I'm in. Alright, let's check the pad here. Check for alignment. 89.9. With the exception of a little bit of binding, the crane works pretty well. I mean, it would get more publicity, Arsenal, no doubt, but... yeah, that thing's binding up. You have to do a bunch of cardio first. Oh no. It's rated for RCS, it's rated for 36 tons, I think is what I can lift with it. That was the maximum tested. Would you live stream it? Well, I think that would be the whole point, but yeah, I gotta run some struts to hold the bars in place. Yeah, see, she's binding up a little bit. That's okay. Could I recover and replace now? Yeah. I mean, I don't see why I couldn't. Retrofit it with ladders and an access structure. I find that struts that you place in EVA sometimes they don't rerun, so I'd prefer to recover it. To be honest. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? That's the safe bet. If we want to get a good test, I need to make sure that this integrates correctly. Crane is a point of failure, so yeah, we'll make some quick modifications to the crane and then we'll bring it back out. It should be fine. I can place it on the pad with stuff on the pad. I know I can do that. Is it possible to make a retractable transporter erector in KSP? No, I've done it. It's difficult, but I've done it. It's difficult. I can do it though. I've made it. It's a lot of parts. To be honest with you. Yeah, it's just a lot of parts. Alright, let's find the most updated version of the crane, which should be the LV3 revision 1 crane. Here it is. Alright, so first thing I gotta do is set these fairings to not mouse over. How I ran the fairings before was like that. Or how I ran this before was like this. And then I just gizmoed that up in there. Somebody suggested, I didn't see who it was. Somebody suggested putting struts downward like this too. We could do that. I wouldn't have a problem with that. If anything, that'll hold it in place even more. I mean, it is a bridge crane after all. A bridge crane in rocketry is literally a crane and a bridge combined. It's like a trestle with a crane attached to it and no road deck. So the more I make this like a bridge, the better. Crew 2 pre-launch news conference at 8 a.m. tomorrow. Well, since Starship isn't doing a static fire tomorrow, or is doing a static fire and not a hop tomorrow, would you guys be interested in truck streaming at all? Truck plus. Truck plus. Truck plus. Truck, please. Always? Okay. Truck, yes. Okay. That answers that question. Good to know. What's happening here? Loopy. Okay, Loopy, you'll understand this, so I can just say what's going on. Pathfinder crashed. I almost killed a crew when they were coming back from Lunar 4. I overshot the runway. They ditched in the water, and the shuttle destroyed itself. The only parts to survive were the 2 crew tanks and the front. The parts are still out there. So that prompted me to kind of take a look at what I needed to do to keep going. And I thought about it. We have 4 more lunar missions to do at 3 launches a pop. I have 4 streams left now. There's no way I can do it. So I bit the bullet, upgraded the pad, and came up with a tanker variant of Freedom 10. Freedom 10's tanker variant has like 6,000 Delta V, and it should be able to support multiple lunar missions. Should. We're about to test it. I want to baseline it and see where it gets us. That's what we're gonna do today. And I also have the extended crane. This crane is 45 meters tall as opposed to 35, which is the previous one. It has 10 meters more height, so I could build a much taller version of Freedom 10. The extended upper stage one is probably something I'd want. Well, that just shows you how strong that thing actually is. It literally fell right into the tracks. Okay, cool. It's not so much an architectural change, Novus. It's just kind of, wow, Jeb is in there. Wow, that would have sucked if it blew up. It's not so much an architectural change, just I'm enacting stuff that I already wanted to do a little bit earlier, Novus. This is a baseline test today. And the crane hierarchy is not different at all. I know changing the architecture at the last minute is a no-no. I get it. But I don't think I could get it done in time. Honestly, I don't want Jeb operating this experimental crane. But I honestly didn't change much with the crane. The crane is the exact same hierarchy, only it's just a little bit taller. That's it. It's the exact same thing, only with kickbacks instead. That affords minimal deviation to the crane's design. So, and then the tanker variant of Freedom 10 is just basically fuel tanks. Have you considered doing what I do and have emergency chutes retrofitted on darts? For better pad abort and ditching conditions. I don't really want to put chutes on it, but I'd rather just get comfortable with the vehicle without changing much, Luke, to be honest with you. Alright, so configure vessel naming, base, LC-1A, crane, base priority 10. Okay, we're good. Crew tank ejectors wouldn't work. They wouldn't work in the way this is designed. Okay, so we're gonna recover Jeb. I'd rather get good at landing it on the runway rather than, like, okay, I have to land it on the runway. Let's make sure we get it right to the runway every time by optimizing my re-entry and really getting to and understanding it. And then you know, I don't want to become reliant on the parachute. Oh, I overshot again. Parachute down. Oh, okay, we can recover. Even then, I don't think Dart would need like 4 parachutes. If something went really wrong, it would need like 4 chutes to be able to hit the water vertically and not obliterate itself. I'd rather ditch in the water, to be honest with you. I think that's safer. Yeah, I'd prefer to just land it back on the runway. I mean, it really sucks. I'm going to go get those Pathfinder parts eventually. I'll get them with a recovery ship, and I'll get all these extra parts lying around. But it's just something I haven't done now. We'll clean up our mess later. NASCAR has denied allowing Jennifer Jo Cobb a run at Sunday's Talladega Cup race, citing performance and quality. I don't know who that is. Where's the tanker going? Kerbin or the moon? Well, this is an evaluation mission, Novus. I told myself that I'll figure out the flexibility. We'll figure out where it can go based off of its performance on orbit. I gotta test it, and once it's up on orbit, then I'll be able to tell you. We did the numbers out. It should have enough, but what I really want to do is test. I want to test how much it has left. That's it, by the way. That's the tanker. It's just an extended upper stage. And then I have a payload fairing attachment to the front that has a... I have a payload attachment that's just a fairing attachment to the front with a transfer stage adapter on it. It's all heritage stuff. Novus. It's like what the EUS is to SLS. It's you can use pre-existing equipment. I'll be at Talladega, front row seats. Hell yeah, man. Arsenal, any thoughts on the European Soccer League? No, I heard something about that, Arsenal, but I don't know enough to be able to comment. Is that a SR22, Loopy? Yeah, I know about the SR22. Is it meant to stay on orbit? So, Novus, there's a bunch of different ways that I could incorporate this into the design. It could be a permanent transfer vehicle. It could be a refuelable vehicle on orbit. I'm just trying to basically see where this is going to get us in terms of performance, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'll get back to you based off of what this thing does after we launch it and how much fuel it has left over to tell you if I'll use it for TLI with the transfer vehicle or if I'll just shoot it to TLI. The two architectures that I'm kind of honing in on, dude, if I had to, like, based off of the baseline numbers that I ran this morning, I did Kerbal for early hours, by the way. Oh, we're getting stuck. Really? Really? Oh, that glider is poo-poo. Okay, I gotta recover. So, okay, two things that I would want to do with this thing. So, Novus, it's either attach it to the transfer vehicle, send the transfer vehicle out, and refuel the transfer vehicle, or refuel the lander with the transfer vehicle fuel, and then bring it back and then discard it, or send it out to the moon with nothing attached to the front, belt it up to the lander, right? And then just leave it there as a tank depot to keep refueling the lander, and then just launch regular transfer stages. If I did my math out right, if I get that thing out to lunar orbit, it should be able to refuel the tanker like 3 or 4 times. And that in itself, being able to refuel the tanker 3 or 4 times, right? If it can refuel it 4 times, that means I only need to launch a new tug every time, or I can launch another one of these tankers on the transfer vehicle, and then we do 2 launches. 2 launches get the lander good for 4 missions, and then maybe 2 launches, 1 launch for the lander, and then maybe 2 of these things, these huge tankers attached to the transfer vehicle, would get us flights to and from the moon. Once again, it depends on how much Delta V this thing has left over once it gets into low orbit. That's really where I'm at right now. So once again, this is an evaluation flight test. I'm kind of trying to figure out where we're gonna end up. So it didn't like the wheels in those positions. What's that demo? Having an issue with my cow controllers. They're deleting their control parameters when I switch away from the vessel and reload. Have you encountered this? Never happened from reloading a vessel that's already in scene. It's definitely happened with craft files, though, before Prey. What is TLI? Translunar injection. Basically, the go to the moon burn. Because this thing is so dang tall, I need a wider wheelbase. Or a wider width out here on this stuff. So I'll put these in here to make it look like that's all connected. Okay. Save. Flip that over. My cow controllers never reset on anything that's out on orbit, ever. Yeah, that's never happened, Prey. But sometimes with craft files, if I copy craft files over, that does happen. You should have gone to the casino with your luck the other day. Yeah, killing a Kerbal definitely would have sucked. In terms of what upgrades happen to the rocket, the only upgrade that I have right now is what you see here, the big upper stage. It's an extended upper stage. This upper stage basically takes the place of the payload, the transfer vehicle, and the upper stage on Freedom 10. This is a Freedom 10T. It's the tanker variant. Or we could just call it Freedom 10D. Because it has tendies. Because tendies. Because growing to the moon. Not gonna lie, sounds a little risky, but you run it the way you want. Novus, I understand. No, don't get... No, I know. I know, it's a little sketch. I'm confident in the systems. I'll be honest with you. I'm confident enough in the systems to take the risk. I know that this is like basically a no-no. You don't make changes during operational missions. But I wasn't gonna make the deadline otherwise. So sometimes, just like the Apollo program, you gotta take some chances. And I know good and well in the Apollo program that those chances didn't end very well. But we'll, you know, this is relatively low risk because we're operating Freedom 10 in an unmanned capacity, so we'll see where it takes us. I really shouldn't have ditched Dart like that. That really was dumb. I shouldn't have done that. I can't believe... I did something different during re-entry. I don't know why I thought it was a good idea. But once again, this doesn't use anything different. It's just... it's the same exact adapters, just with extended pieces. So... there's relatively little to test and relatively a lot to gain, you know? Okay, here's the tanker. It's a freaking gigantic upper stage. I'm basically taking Freedom 10 stage and combining it with the transfer stages that we have. TS7, TS8, remember those? I'm taking Freedom 10 second stage and making a bigger version of the exact same thing using Freedom 10 parts. Just like the transfer stage is made up of Freedom 10 parts. The other thing I really want to test with this is reusability. So that's why Freedom 10 is equipped with a reusable stage here. I want to see what it does. Points to really worry about here, and this thing isn't binding as much now that we fixed it. Points of the places where I'm like not so sure, and the risk involved here is basically what you're looking at right here. I'm not 100% about this inner stage being able to take this much mass on top of it, but I mean, we have 36 tons on top of it, which is probably more than... yeah, that's a lot of mass. The most it's had on it is 20. So we're going to have to be very, very careful in that regard. I also don't want to hit the damn antennas. Careful. Rocket, they did helicopter on Mars! Are you psyched, dude? It's so crazy. Those press conferences from earlier today were ridiculous. Okay, we're at... there it goes. Port is reading 89.9. It's reading, well, it's reading 90 now. They did helicopter on Mars. They also did surgery on a grape. Huh. Was the grape surgery a success? Well, of course. I wouldn't be talking about it if it wasn't a success. Obviously. Alright, we'll see how that treats us. It was a great success. The U.S. officially has an aircraft carrier on another celestial body. That's right. Also, on paper, there is officially a airport on another planet, by the way. Just thought I'd let you know. Wright Brothers Field. IPG-1. Or, no, IGY-1. Yep. I made the crane bigger, and I made a tanker variant, a transfer stage variant of Freedom 10. It's a spaceport since the lander has to land there. Nope, just an airport, Bandit. Rotary wing only. Okay. Here's the tanker payload fitting. Well, the lander has to land there, then launch a rocket at the Space Force. Just saying. Okay, you can go to the ICAO and you can tell them that they're wrong. That's fine. Have fun. Have fun with that. That's fine. Bandit, people just underestimate it, or people just, you know, thinking they know more than government aviation agencies? Jeez, thought you would know a lot about that, huh? No, you're right. It's a spaceport. Sure, we'll just go with you. We'll go with what you said. It's not like anybody ever undermined the FAA's judgment on stuff, right? Is a head gasket and timing belt something deep for DIY? It depends on the car. Yeah, add 1,000 of that. I like giving my buddies crap on stream. You meanie person, why do you bully someone? Why do you bully someone, Cap? Yeah, okay, because nobody's ever bullied a streamer, right? You ever pull the wings off a fly? You ever see the fly try to get even? Eric Johnson, that's salty administration, please. Down here, salt is a way of life. Hang on there. Oh, hey. Nice shooting, Tex. Okay. Look at how tall that rocket is, though. That's pretty cool. When's the next moon landing? If everything goes right tonight, Ryan, it could be what well, it's got to be on Wednesday. Really don't have a choice in that regard. Okay, check for alignment here. Okay, we're pointed straight up. Just saw the flight. That was awesome. It was pretty cool, Pixel, wasn't it? Okay, before we go any further, the only thing I can think of that we really should test right now, no, not cheats, is just an auto strut visualization. I know it's spaghetti. I get it. Cool. Yep, hierarchy check passed. Okay. I'm just trying to see where the root part is, guys. It's Saturday. The spider webs? They're fine. The webs of struts? Those there's no problem with those. They should be, well, not should be. They're fine. What's wrong with them? You don't like it? What's wrong with it? It's rich, it's got huge tracts of land. This crane is a little bit heavier though, because it's a little taller. How long till you're ready to lift off? We're pretty much there, drummer. I gotta fuel it. I just want to sing. No, you're not breaking out into song up in here. Sweet. The shape of the rocket looks weird. Yeah, I know. Okay. The hierarchy check is passed. The alignment check is passed. Let's get this into the mission logs. This is a Freedom 10 tanker, I guess. This would be version 3.1. Payload is the experimental transfer stage. Just aiming for a 98 by 98 orbit. We have no landing date. We have no crew. Payload mass, well, it's technically the upper stage and it's 40 tons. 40.15 tons. Upper stage is payload. This is Complex 1A. This is the first launch of this variant. 87th total.
Discovery.
Pad is upgraded to Tier 3. And it was it's the first use of 45-meter bridge crane. Vehicle serial number is not applicable. First stage is launch vehicle 3, booster 25. Jacker gifted a sub to Altio. Second stage is LV3 T201 tanker. Mission description. Freedom 10 tanker variant launch test. Subsequently new pad test as well. Okay. What are we targeting here? There we go. Liberty Station is on the other side, so let's test, well, it's a good time to test the time warpage. And we still got to fuel it, so I want to wait till Liberty Station gets about there. Hey, Ozzy, thanks for the raid. We got a dogpile raid. Did you change the Bobcats? No. Okay, so we're launching year 3, day 321. This would be we'll target 125, which is 8 minutes. That should be good enough. 125 is keyed in for the launch. Let's do this. Let's see what she does.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We're also going to see if we can get the first stage back. I'm not 100% sure that we can. But we'll see. Ozzy, 62-month resub. Here's to you. Thanks, man. It's good to see you, pal. What were you playing today, my guy? Alright, I'm going to stage while I'm waiting on that answer. Alright. That goes up there. Goes down there like that. Goes up there. That goes down there right like that. We're going to test our stage. Well, not test. We're going to stage it here like we would, and we're going to test to see if this thing works. I was trying to get a current KSP build going. I think we're good. Right on, man. That's cool. As you should. That goes up there. That goes up there. We have the fairing separator. We have the decoupler, and then we have our ullage motors. And then we have fairing separation right there. Okay. All right, now we're going to go down the vehicle and ensure that everything is good here. We don't need to worry about fuel cross-feed to the payload fitting, but I'll still do it just in case. Okay. Same vessel collision is enabled there. Same vessel collision should be enabled on that fairing. It is. Tanks are open right here. Should be good to go in that regard. Let's go down here. Make sure same vessel collision is attached there. Good. Make sure same vessel collision is attached on the inner stage. It is. So now we're going to go over here like this. We're going to open up transfer stage crossfeed here. Transfer stage crossfeed is enabled. Now we're going to go down to the bottom here. And we're going to make sure that that has same vessel collision on it, the inner stage, or the aft engine skirt stage, and the structural tube. Okay. We're good. All right. Why enable same vessel collision on the fairings? Because all I have holding these together is a docking port. Same vessel collision basically compresses the launch vehicle and pushes the fairings up against it and keeps it from doing the weeble wobbles without running any struts. Lewis. All right, so now we're going to enable crossfeed. Okay, crossfeed is enabled. All right, we can begin first stage fueling at this time. Yeah, that'd be neat, Clayton.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Could be aware, just be aware of the new added disturbance torque that will now be added to the rocket due to the body lift of the nose fairing. Taller rockets are more torque generated with higher angle of attacks. I'm worried about lateral pogo rocket, but yeah, I mean, that would be caused by that. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, first stage fueling is underway at this time. I mean, I can't see this having more moment than a regular fairing. The regular fairing would be as tall as this, but it would be affecting the vehicle right there. So, yeah, I see what you're saying. Just got to be careful. Yeah, Sawyer, I extended the crane. You like the tanker variant? Right on. Right on. Subs going left and right. Bacon Warrior, hey man, 12-month resub. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing all right. I haven't been tuning in for KSP very much lately. What the heck am I looking at? It's a tanker variant for Freedom 10. I'm trying to figure out a way to expedite my lunar mission so I can get them done by Saturday. Taking Freedom 10, building a taller crane, spending the $500 to upgrade the pad, and extending Freedom 10's second stage to basically become the transfer vehicle could help me get missions done faster. And so instead of 2 launches and a dart launch per lunar mission, right, I could get it down to perhaps one dart launch and then 1 refuel mission every 2 lunar missions. So we really could get some huge gains from this. And I have to test my new pad well, not the pad. The pad is pretty much the same. I had to test the new crane somehow. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it does. It looks weird with the wings down at the front and no wide payload fairing. But guys, the other thing is nothing is stopping us from putting a payload fairing up here. Nothing's stopping us from putting a payload fairing up here and having a, I could, look, the crane, we have the height. I could put the regular payload fairing on there if we really wanted to. How was the integration with the new crane? Had a couple of speed bumps, but I modified and fixed the crane. But yeah, it's working just fine. Working fine now, at least. We won't see tanker launches all the time, guys. It won't be Won't be all the time. Won't TWR become a problem then? No, I don't think so. Okay, we've begun second stage fueling here right now. Tanker fueling is almost complete. We're not getting any deviation on the stack through transients through loading up the fuel, so it's still pointed straight up, but that's probably because of auto struts. Okay, fueling is completed at this time. We have some extra fuel left over, but I think we are good to go. Where's the station? Station's coming up. We're sitting at T-minus 3 minutes and counting. We got to close out feeds here. Okay. Transfer or tanker stage cross feed is now closed out. Everything's looking good. We will do first stage closeout here momentarily. No, Ryan, it's never happened. His chat should be good to go here. T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds. No boom from KSP. We're waiting for it. We're almost in green simulation. Why are we almost in green simulation? I mean, well, to be fair, I don't have a lot of stuff out here. Like, not a bunch of extra stages and whatnot. It's just the 2 darts and the transfer and the payload truck. I know, I'm missing a dart. It's over there in pieces. Not repairable. We broke the pressure vessel, which sucks, but okay. We are go for auto sequencer start. Freedom 10's onboard computers have primary control of all critical functions. So we're going to begin thermal conditioning on the engines here. Okay, all engines are on. First stage gas closeout is complete. First stage is pressed for flight. Next thing up in line here is a thrust vector control checkout. Gonna wiggle the nozzles here. Okay, nozzles have been wiggled. T-minus 1 minute 17. Station should be up overhead right now. Oh, it's coming. Okay, T-minus 1 minute and counting. Ground pyrotechnic ignition system is armed. gotta select the vehicle. There we go. Range Operations Coordinator. Report status. Status check. Go Freedom 10. Go Experimental Tanker 1. T-minus 30 seconds and counting. T-minus 15. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. We got a liftoff. We defaulted control to the wrong thing. Okay, note that for later. Okay. 10B has cleared the tower. It defaulted control to the pad even though it passed hierarchy checks. I'm not sure why that happened, but it's okay. We've done the roll program. Vehicle's now pitching down range. All systems looking good. What's our TWR? Okay, we got to throttle back here just a little bit. Put us into the throttle bucket for maximum dynamic pressure. Vehicle is 3.5 kilometers in altitude. Dynamic pressure is at 7,700 pascals. Got about 1 minute left in the first stage burn here. Standing by for maximum dynamic pressure. We have max Q, maximum dynamic pressure. Vehicle's now moving into the transonic regime here. Throttling back up. Next step in the flight here is main engine cutoff. Staging velocity is very, very, very low. That's not good. We're gonna lose the first stage, but that's alright. Good upper stage ignition. TWR is negative. Stand by for payload fairing jettison. I should not have jettisoned that early. I don't know why I just did that, but hey, whatever. Let's see where it takes us. It's too low. Staging velocity is too low. We're gonna lose the first stage, but that's alright. Yeah, we might come back down, guys. We might be finding the water here. I may have extended the upper stage just a little too much. We'll see where it takes us. I mean, it is a test flight for what it's worth, guys. It's a test flight. So, once again, I'm paying out of pocket for this. Like, I planned on this to fail. I wanted to see what it would do. Sometimes, because of how I put the vehicles together, dudes, sometimes this happens. Like, sometimes it you know, it doesn't give you the exact right numbers. Sometimes you just got to put it on the pad and fly it. Because I use docking ports and stuff, it doesn't give me the right delta V numbers, and there's just stuff that I'll be honest with you, really just don't have time to calculate. Yeah, we're going down. If I can just get a little more kick out of this thing, we might be able to get there. I mean, either way, it's a terribly inefficient ascent. And it looks like one of the radars got damaged on separate, or one of the antennas got damaged on set. It's okay. See, we're spending all this time in the atmosphere and we're creating drag, which kind of sucks, but... I gotta kind of stay at this 45-degree angle. Just take a little bit of a gamble, see if we can speed up a little ways. Oh no. Don't you go aerodynamic on me. Come on. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, man. Oh, man. We made it. We made Starship. Come on, baby. Oh, this is not going to end well. Come on, get up there. Hey, the AP's out in front of us. Come on, let's go. Climbing. Spray on foam will be fine. We have lost a signal. Oh no. Well, that's not good. Okay, we have reacquisition of signal. All right, let's see where that gets us. It's gonna make it, man. It's gonna freaking make it. I can't believe that. It's freaking gonna make it. How much fuel do we have? We have 800 units of fuel left. That was quite possibly the most inefficient landing or inefficient ascent I've ever done. Ever. Like, ever. Yeah, it has like 5,500 Delta V. I can't believe it actually made it. It's frankly impressive, dude. It's a testament to this stage. Man, if we just give a little more power, a little bit more burn time to that first stage, then I can't believe that. It actually did it. Wow. Yeah, we could always go for a higher TWR upper stage. I advise you to ignore the throttle bucket. Yeah, I mean, yeah, where was that advisement before I launched it, O-Force? Last, please. Overclock the first stage engines. No, no need. Shuttle engine, please. I'll take things I'm not going to do for 500. Let's see. What else? What else? I'm looking for lasts. I don't see lasts, Xeon. You didn't tag me in it. Okay, so now I gotta go searching. You gotta tag me, dude. SRB add-on would solve low staging velocity. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's just attach SRBs to things that have no SRB attachment points. How am I gonna do that, dude? Let's see. Ditch the S1 recovery equipment. Yeah. We still have 2,500 Delta V left. That's probably enough for a lunar insertion here, which is pretty good. That's not bad at all. Guys, I designed Freedom 10 with the 4 Bobcat engines. I designed that to be able to launch a bigger upper stage. Thing is, we just didn't have the fuel for it. That's all. Does throttling for max Q help in KSP? Oh yeah. As long it's about keeping your dynamic pressure low. You can squeeze more efficiency out of the booster that way. Okay. We have significantly less fuel than I really wanted, but that's okay. We had great TWR, it's just I needed a little bit more burn time. But this big honking tanker is up there. Okay, so that's a partial success, I would say. And we have how much fuel? Let's just move all the fuel in here. We have 700 units of liquid fuel left. This ain't bad. Tain't bad at all. Okay. Not bad. That is enough to fill up the DSUS. Not bad. I'm tallying the worth in my head right now, Rocket. thinking about this for a moment. What are you thinking for potential upgrades? I can see the gears turning. Well, I mean, there's a couple of things, man. I'm just thinking off the top of my head. Like, I don't want to attach SRBs to Freedom 10's first stage, right? I don't want to do that. I could get away with it if we really wanted to, but it's not going to help us that much. It's not going to give us that much of a gain, unless I put like Pollux boosters on the side, in which case I think we don't have enough. I think shortening the tanker is probably the right move. Shortening the tanker should get me better first stage performance. And it does mean, unfortunately, shortening the tanker by one of these. So basically that, and then the adapter at the front, and that's it. You can turn down some of the thrust to use less fuel. 289, I did that. Unfortunately, Delta V doesn't work that way. An expendable version of Freedom 10 would improve performance. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah. But guys, 3 tons of extra performance in the first stage doesn't compensate for 18 extra tons in the second stage in payload. At least I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Okay. All right. Well, okay. What's the cost comparison to launching 2 tankers on a reusable booster versus 1? An expendable booster. It's obviously in favor of the expendable booster, Prey, but honestly, once again, I mean, I don't know how many times I have to say this. An expendable booster, knocking 3 tons off of the first stage is not going to make up for 6 times the amount of mass in the upper stage. It's just, that Delta V doesn't work like that. I mean, it might. I'd have to go back and do some calculations out. A better engine will net us with more Delta V in orbit than removing the whole tank, probably. Yeah. Are you sure you know how Delta V works? That's not necessarily the case. What's a better engine? Higher thrust? Yeah, higher thrust, but this thing is designed to go out into deep space, so that I don't want to use a higher thrust application just to get it into orbit and then need a more efficient engine. You're going to take the efficiency hit once you get out of low Earth orbit. This is the case. People always argue this point, Papa Bear, with Ares 5's upper stage versus SLS 1B's upper stage. You know, the EUS has way more Delta V than the Earth departure stage does. But the Earth departure stage can move much more payload into low Earth orbit than the EUS can because of low thrust to weight. But where it trades thrust to weight for efficiency, you know? Write that down. POG that. You know, so it's this stage in its current form, if I could get, I mean, heck, a good staging velocity previously for these upper stages would have been probably like 1,000. 1,000 is really the sweet spot. We staged at like 300, which is not ideal. Yeah, rotational SRB, complicate the crane more. Deadlines, fellas, deadlines. That's too complicated. Too complicated, dudes. You'd verse to modifying the first stage. I would hope I wouldn't have had to, homing pigeon, but... I mean, if we go with an expendable variant, I don't see why we couldn't. I just don't really want to. Nice. Now is not the time to learn new integration techniques, guys. And the thing about that thing, the reason I was... Don't get confused. The reason why I was able to put this thing on the pad and send it so easily is because it uses all the same connector points that Freedom 10 uses. It's the same stuff. Could someone explain how EJ is playing the game? I have a rule set, Koopsy. Yeah, sure, I can explain it to you. Just type exclamation point M. Well, somebody already did it. M rules in chat will tell you exactly what you need to know. I play by a custom rule set that's designed to A, simultaneously make the game a little bit more realistic in terms of gameplay, and B, well, it's threefold actually. B, it's designed to, you know, teach people kind of what it takes to put a real space program together, right? And then, I guess, third component is a challenge. I do it as a challenge for myself. Sure, man. Yeah, I don't need that public. I don't have any room for it. Not a good idea. But yeah, it's still cool though. Yeah, I'm glad you guys like it. You know, when you play this late into the game with Kerbal, you have to find something that, you know... You have to find something that, you know, is gonna keep the fun, you know? There's only so much you can do after 15,000 freaking hours. Like, I'll tell you, putting the launch vehicle on the pad and hitting, like, okay, 3, 2, 1, go, that doesn't do anything for me. Okay, we're gonna approach the station here. Well, Prey, the whole idea is to launch less. I'd like to launch the tanker all at once. Man, it would be nice if I had this thing fully fueled up here. But once again, yeah, I mean, there's ways to get around it, guys, but there's only so much flexibility I have with the architecture. We do have a taller crane. Remember that. That's really important. Really important to remember. We could have a 3-stage variant of Freedom 10 if we really wanted to go that crazy. It's possible. Three stages is a good idea, simple to do. Yeah. All right, let's attach this thing to the Constitution module. And we'll see how much fuel we have left over. We have 700 units of fuel left over. That's not bad. I still can't believe this thing made it. It's ridiculous that it freaking made it into space. I can't believe that. I mean, it was... I probably expended like 6,000 meters a second delta V in what usually takes 4,000, because that was the most efficient way to get into space by a pretty significant margin. But hey, whatever. It worked. Just gotta find a way to get that staging velocity up a little bit higher. Ideally, I mean, we staged at like what? What was it? Tape, what was it? I know Tape called it out in chat. Just read the rules. The game mode sounds awesome. Thanks, man. I'm glad you like it. It is definitely hard mode. It's definitely hard mode. It makes you think about Kerbal in a completely different way. You build stuff you would never have thought you could build. It was about 400. Yeah, we need more than that. Yeah, our second stage TWR really nuked us there. Okay, tankers in manual dock. Professional courtesy question. Would it be cool if I cribbed some of your rules? Yeah, no, I don't care. Yeah, go ahead, man. Any ideas in KSP, any stuff like that, ideas, how we do things, rules, you could do that, absolutely. HPB, just, okay, we have a soft capture, we booped the station. Be careful. It's tough. Very tough. Okay. She's docked. 731 total, huh? Huh. Let's see if we can dump some fuel into the deep space upper stage. Why? Oh. See last. Okay. I forgot you drained the full first stage, so you don't see as much performance gain from an expendable first stage. That's what I'm trying to tell people, Novus. Yeah. Any mass savings on the first stage are fractions of the extra mass you gain in payload. Yeah, I've been trying to explain that. It's a weird thing to wrap your head around, but yeah. Maybe you should add some monoprop tanks in the tanker's next version. It don't have a lot now to refuel lander and or LT monoprop. That's kind of the... I was about to say that's kind of the least of my concerns, but I retract that. Working on that is the least of my concerns here. I need to fix this, like, right now. Yeah, I should safe the engine. That'd probably help. Relax. We fired the rocket engine. That's where we screwed up. Okay, control from the front here. The station gyros will compensate, guys. Don't worry. Yeah, I gotta save that stupid thing. How far did that blow us off course? Yeah, that would be catastrophic on a real space station. Just saying. There we go. Alright, cool. So I'm going to hold out here. There we go. Not much, Tessa, no. That was close. It's almost a full DSUS. The Constitution module I specifically put up here for fuel transfer purposes. There's a fuel pipe that... Just picture an imaginary fuel pipe that goes back and forth. And a metering valve in between. Well, that gets us a full deep space upper stage. Yeah, we could deorbit with monopropellant. That's possible. Yeah, I don't... Well, space debris can clog up the save, Koopsie, so I don't... It's in my best interest to not have that. You see, the save will go slower. I don't want that. So I'm going to mark that up as a partial success. First stage underperformed. But high DV in second stage made it to orbit. Yeah, LQ, we gotta redesign the tanker a little bit. It's not that big of a deal, but I do need to mess with it. I know where I can fix it. It's a really easy fix. Yeah, it's not that bad. Well, at least we have the DSUS up here. I do want to get rid of this thing, though. I'm just not sure if we have enough to really deorbit all of it. Sigma could do it. This is a good idea, though. It's not the worst idea. If I could, I'm telling you, if I could get this thing up here with even half of a fuel tank, well, I pretty much want most of it. Sorry for the stupid questions, but is the tanker just to hold more fuel at the station? Not necessarily, Snoodle. I really wanted to be able to use this to attach it to the transfer vehicle and send the entire transfer vehicle with this out to the moon and then be able to refuel. We should be able to do that. It shouldn't be an issue. What mouse do you use? A Death Adder Elite. Okay, I'm gonna deorbit the vehicle. I just gave it a little bit of propellant there to deorbit itself. So if that's the case, what I'm gonna do is pop this mono propellant out and we'll put it in these tanks here so we don't lose it. But that was good. That was good, guys. It was neat. You know what it sucks that it's cool that we got the tanker up there. It sucks that we didn't get it up there and it didn't perform how we wanted it. But the most important thing is that pretty much proved I can just freely modify the vehicle, and the crane worked just fine. So that means my crane upgrades were fine. I mean, we have to go back and switch to the crane back down on the pad to evaluate it. But we'll do that. We can do that pretty much now. Let's pop that thing off and undock it. That's cool that we have that fully fueled. That could be useful. Stand by for the deorbit burn. Perfect. Just enough. Okay. Dumping all monoprop. Okay. Bye-bye. Hey, Roundabout, what's up? Were you able to save the first test flight? It's literally on your screen. I don't know, Ryan, I don't understand what you're trying to ask me. Yeah, I know it defaulted control to the pad. That's not ideal. Yeah, I gotta work on that one. All right, let's go see how the crane held up. Yeah, I guess if he means first stage, no, the first stage didn't survive. It was too much. So we could either make the tanker smaller and not modify the first stage and try to get the first stage back, which I kind of like that idea, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. But that won't get us as much fuel up into space, but it will get us way more. It might be just enough. I think that's what we should do. Yeah, Flight Sim, it was a good attempt. Hey, look at that. Crane is perfect, man. How's the drift looking? Oh, not bad at all. That's really good. This is great. Yeah, just as predicted. Swapping out the parts, but keeping the hierarchy exactly the same. Crane works exactly the same. Funny how that works. I just made it bigger. Just made it slightly taller. How much height did you add to the crane? 10 meters. Guys, the old crane was right here. This was the top of the old crane. Maybe here at best. It's much taller. Thanks, Flight Sim. I'm glad you like it. 5-month resub. I'm really happy that people enjoy this stuff. You know, that really inspires me to do a lot better. The third stage would ruin first stage performance. Thanks, Roundabout. Yeah, NASA man, yeah, it's much bigger.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
And it works exactly the same, which is really useful, to say the least. Victim cheat, Bird. That's right. Okay. All right, that tanker was no good. It's too heavy. Can you check the Delta V with a Wolfhound second stage? Yeah, sure. Nothing new about HLS Roundabout, no. SpaceX and NASA are in negotiations after they got selected, so it's going to take a second for us to get any information. How's the upgrade testing going? Okay. Maybe a silly question. Could you just start with the 3/4 full tanker? Or around there? Does that satisfy what you're looking for? Actually, Novus, yeah, that's pretty much what I want to do. I want to get rid of this. Get rid of that. Seriously. Yeah. We know that this thing doesn't work, so I'm going to pop that off, take this, and quite literally do that. Done. I gotta rerun some of the struts in here. So the tank structurally behaves. Hey, Victory. Should have said that. It's a tanker. As long as you want to. I really am trying to avoid modifying the first stage in any way, Apollo. Because, you know, with this, hopefully we can get our, we can get the first stage back, you know? What happened to the launch? I sent it up to the station. It underperformed Toothless, so... Guys, I think the best course of action, because, like I said, frankly, we're out of time. We are out of time. We need to get going. Wolfhound would solve TWR, but I don't know about Delta V. It's got a poodle in this stage. It's too. What's it? I can't place a wolfhound either. Excuse me. There is something I want to check though. First stage is qualified for more than just tanker missions. He'd have to go requalifying things if he changed something significant in the first stage. Yeah, Novus, that's why that mission was so low risk. The attachment and the structural mechanisms were exactly the same as Freedom 10. Quite literally exactly the same. They're the same craft files. They're the same everything. So yeah, that's why I was just like, okay, let's, put a rocket together and send it, Reminder, figure out the pad hierarchy issue. I know what happened, Nasman, but yeah, I will do that. I just wanted to see how much Delta V we're looking at here. Let's just estimate that. Half the tank, 202. Which is way less than what the DUS has in it currently. So 1863. So it's 800 out to the moon. 300 to circularize, so that's 1100. Nope, it doesn't have enough. Oh dear. That's 2145. 8 and 1600, 1600. Plus, ooh. Yeah, that's still not enough. No. Everything's fine, Hypersonic. It's just I tested a new rocket and it didn't work exactly as planned. Everything's okay. Pathfinder's still in the ocean. I ditched it, Novus. I misjudged a re-entry and I ditched it in the ocean. It broke up, but the crew survived, so that's all I really care about. It's sitting in the water about a kilometer away from the shore. I pulled a TBM Avenger with it. Sucks, dude. I'm not happy. I lost it after flying it 3 times into space without screwing it up. I misjudged the re-entry a little bit. My entry angle was 20 and it should have been 30. Or, well, better yet, 40, and I flew too far. So I did a ridiculous S-turn to slow it down, but I couldn't catch it in time. I flew it through re-entry, though. But it did its job. It got its crew back, and I had to send out a boat to go and get them. But, yeah, not ideal. Not good. But, hey, it's all right. Darts are a dime a dozen. It's not like we lost, like, a huge 60-ton orbiter or something, They're like pods. It's really not a big deal. I'm a little annoyed at myself because I basically screwed up. I screwed up the re-entry. I changed a re-entry profile that I knew worked. And yeah, I don't know why I thought that was a good idea, but it's clearly not. So I'm just going to do it by the book from now on and yeah, not do that. I thought Dart would have the cross range to be able to compensate in case I screwed up. But, and it almost did for what it's worth. Like, they were less than, like, maybe a kilometer from the shoreline. Really, it was not that far, but... yeah, we dodged a bullet there. So... I have a great Minmus base being planned right now, but I feel like I'm rushing my engineering. And I know if I rush with Go Fever, I'm going to screw something up. So I'm going to walk away for a bit. Alright. Unfortunately, I can't do that. But yeah. Okay. So, The DSUS has fuel, and that's all fine and dandy, but it does not have enough fuel to get up there. I don't think it has enough fuel to push this all the way out. So let me go to the lunar transfer stage here. I should have the numbers written down. Yeah, you just can't deal with that dang Terrier engine. That Terrier engine's great. Yeah, 2803. Huh. Let's go to the transfer vehicle here. And let's do something like this. I want to mess with something. There's something else I want to check. Now give me the PLF. So this is the small payload fairing. The hierarchy problem stemmed from me changing the avionics. So this avionics is marked specifically with the vessel naming to work in a certain way. So should be able to get rid of that. And if I take that exact same thing, set the fairing as root part, and then delete that fairing, this should give me the exact same mesh mechanism. Now, save that, go in here like this, and now give me the tanker upper stage, the shortened tanker upper stage, right? Like that. And then let's separate this out here like that, right? And then, yeah, that should... Let's fill this up with gas and see where it gets us. So... what if the LTV, the Lunar Transfer Vehicle itself, was the second stage? Not enough delta V. That I'd need to. That's what we were basically doing previously. I don't want to do that. So the fairing's not staged. Remove this, and I'm gonna put this into a flight configuration like how it would be if it was going out to the moon, right? This is how it would look, right? The transfer vehicle. So let's put that in there like that, and then go like this, right? Okay. That is 3,500. Okay. I need to check something. Go over here like this. Separate the truck for a second. And then load that small payload fairing. Again. Merge. Right? And then instead of the docking port on the small payload attachment fitting, give me the front to a transfer stage. So, there we go. Let's see what this gets us, okay? So if we launch Freedom like this, with this fairing, let's see what that gets us. Are the crew that were in that wreck going to have to sit out for a certain amount of time? Yeah, I'm not going to fly them for a little while. How much Delta V we talking here? Okay. I'm going to do the Delta V out by hand just to be sure. Let me just outfit this thing with everything that I think it needs. I'm just going to place it. Just pretend I took my time to place that, okay? The final version will not look like that, my word. All right, so we're looking at 27 tons. So this is what it's going to look like at stage separation. 45, it says 4,500 Delta V, but I'm going to do the Delta V equation out, manually. So Delta V for this stage in this configuration is 9.81 times 350 natural log. Our initial mass of the second stage is 27.44, 27.44, and we need to divide that by the mass of this thing with nothing in here, with all the fuel expended, just to see. 77.445. That's a pretty good mass fraction. All right, I'm gonna do that out on the calculator, and we'll see what it does. $4,400. It's, well, 4481. Okay. Let's just make sure that Kerbal confirms that. It's saying 4540. I don't know why it's slightly overestimating over what I put in, but that's okay. So I'm going to say I'll round down just to be sure. Let's just say that this has 4,400 Delta V, right? So if we're flying this thing into space on top of a Freedom rocket, right? 27, just remember 27 tons just for later, okay? Store that up here for later. In fact, I'll write it down just to be sure. Okay, 2744. All right, so let's say Freedom 10 performs exactly how we want it. Say it performs similar to, actually, the next thing to check, honestly, just, here, hold on. Let me just reattach this. Reattach that and make sure we save this in its configuration, right? So the next thing to test would be, how much mass is, let's go down here. I had a prototype file of the payload fairing and the second stage here, right here. Okay. So detach that, get rid of this, and we'll get a baseline for the old. This is a baseline for mass. How much mass are we talking here? 26. 26,507. Boom. There we go. Okay. So now we're going to experience very similar staging velocities here as this, because this has a tanker on board. This has the transfer stage. See that? We got a transfer stage in there. This is the mass of what this would look like. Freedom 10's upper stage, fully fueled, right? So 26 versus 27. That's perfect. I mean, there's a little deviation, right? Obviously. But that's exactly what I'm looking for. I save all the mass here. Nice, Pixel. There you go. So, we know that they're very similar masses. So what I'm going to do again... TFR for Thursday has been removed. Okay. Alright, so I'm just going to do a regular truck stream tomorrow then, Thomas. Alright, so 4,500 is basically what we're looking for. So, let's assume that Freedom 10 performs correctly. And we hit a staging velocity around 1,000, right? We need to get up to 2,300. So I'm going to minus 1,500 out of this. So we're at 44 minus 15, so that gives 39 and then 1,000. So we need to set it to 2,900. Yeah, Vanguard, I mean, probably. 2,900. And then, let's say, for instance, this thing went out to the moon, right? Let's just play off that for a second. Say it went out to the moon. So what's going out to the moon? It's another 1,100. So we're talking 1,800. I got to set that to 1,800. How much fuel is that? 432. That's not better. It's not better. Truck stream starts at 9 tomorrow, New Roku, 9 a.m. Shoot. I hate the delta V equation. Sucks. You suck. Delta V equation. Jeez, I watch. I mean, the reason why the Delta V form is a pain in the butt is because it's a diminishing return. Even if I use this thing as the second stage the entire time, it's not as efficient as adding a third stage to Freedom 10. Our best bet would be to use this as a second stage, and the heck with the tanker upper stage variant. Just don't even use this as a tanker upper stage. Just literally plop that off. Get rid of this, get rid of those, and straight up use this as a second stage. Put a skipper on it. No, no, no. No.
Should we wait until tonight? The sweetest love is made by day. If it's right, baby, why? Should we wait until tonight?
All right. All right. All right. We're getting ready for another test flight. We're going to gear up. Is the big payload fairing? Does the big payload fairing still have this inside of it? Yep, it still has the transfer stage. Transfer stage 9. We're going to start staging Luna 5, at least with a test flight. Don't worry about it, I was using them for measurements. Alright, go over here. Set this. Go back over here. Load up this. The tanker upper stage, or just the heavy upper stage, can work. I gotta switch the serial back. The last upper stage I launched was on a Freedom 10 was 32. So this is going to be an extended upper stage. So this would be 33 with an extended upper stage, right? Save that. And then what I'm going to do, guys, is boom. I'm going to go expendable with an extended upper stage on top of that, and then the transfer stage on top of that.
Go at throttle up.
This thing's going to look like a weird single-stick Delta 4 Atlas 5 thing. Hey, Skyhook, 38 months. Thanks, man. All right. Back to work. Okay, so the first thing I need to do is get the fuel trucks out. Yeah, Uller's got it right, Niroku. I'm just trying to figure out a way to get fuel into space more efficiently so I don't need to do as many launches. Yeah, Ordon, it should be fine. That open engine skirt at the bottom of the rocket makes a lot of drag.
Go at throttle up.
Hey, Talkative, 20-month resub, just got back. Yeah, I have to run expendable for now, Brain, until I can redesign the first stage. Yeah, we're gonna have to do it that way, which kind of sucks, but I'd rather make my damn deadline. I mean, the thing is, I'm not entirely sure that this is going to give us the efficiency that I'm really looking for. The whole point of this exercise and extending the pad and everything was to give us more fuel. I mean, can you try to... Yeah, Novus. That should work. Yeah. That should work, dude. The aggregate amounts of fuel should work, should add up over time. Should. The new crane has less parts. But what? It's less parts because it's using kickbacks instead of thumpers. No, Novus. If I gave a crap about backseat design, I would... Vast majority of this chat, I would be timed out. I don't care. But if someone... Not you. If someone's gonna say something like, oh, add SRBs or something, I have to, you know... I gotta explain, like, that's really not in the cards, man. Unless I want to be up all night engineering this, which I don't have a problem. But I gotta be up at 9 for the damn truck stream. But then again, we do have a deadline. It's like... This all adds up, man. I need sleep this week anyway. Yeah, it's not like we got a crew launch and a potential starship test and... Nah. You should add canards. Okay, alright. Time him out. Mods. See that zero fever over there? Hit that zero fever in the face really frickin' hard. Really frickin' hard. Yeah. This is your fault. You zero frick! You pooped the money bed, my friend. Diet Coke! So Starship is going to the moon. Yeah? Sorry, when is the potential Starship test again? I don't know. Why do you think I said potential? I have no idea. Which one of you guys is Damien Cockburn? And which one of you is a key grip? You. Yes, you. Hit that director in the face really frickin' hard. Sorry, man. What movie does that come from? It's my own personal Catcher in the Rye. It's called Tropic Thunder. Written by a Vietnam vet named Four Leaf Tabak. It's based off of his best-selling novel. Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
I don't understand trading signals, and I'm sitting in bed trying to figure out how to do
I can't hear you.
Okay, so I'm playing this game, and I need to understand train signals, and I'm like, I have no idea how any of this works, and then it occurs to me that my boyfriend is a train signal nutcase.
Not a signal nutcase.
Well, you know, a train nutcase.
Okay.
Why are both of these trains stopped? And it's not because the game's paused. They're both trying to go into here. Well, this one's trying to leave.
That signal right there is red.
Right. Why is it red?
Your switch could be thrown in the wrong direction. What game is this?
This is called Voxel Tycoon.
Voxel Tycoon.
Yes. So theoretically, it should switch as is expected. Like, it should all work correctly if I set up the signals correctly. But clearly I haven't set up the signals correctly, and I don't know.
Yeah, that signal is causing you problems right now.
But I need to have two-way signals, because if I don't have two-way signals, the trains stop no matter what. So if I... Sorry, Chad, I wish I could screen share with you. Right, so if I put a signal here, right, this signal should theoretically, it goes red, and I don't know why. And here's my whole...
It's because your switch from the depot is thrown in the wrong direction. Can you change the switch?
No.
What the hell kind of game is this?
Well, I mean... I'm using the pre-signals.
Disconnect that track.
Why?
Now get rid of the signal. Now unpause the game.
Because the train doesn't know it can go that way because it's only one way. You have to have two-way signals.
Okay.
Right, so now if I go and I add the signal back... Now it'll know.
Okay.
But I don't understand why doing that fixed my problem, because I need some way for this depot to connect to this line.
It already connects to that line that way.
No, because that line... Like, I broke up the tracks down here, so this isn't a loop.
Oh.
And so I'm trying to figure out why...
Connect the depot right here. And then trains can go in here and then go out.
So this train needs to go this way, and the other train needs to go that way.
Which train needs to go up?
I'm sorry. I was gonna play TTD, and then I saw this, and I thought I'd try it. And I don't understand how to train.
Here you go.
Right, but what about when this train inevitably needs to get into the depot?
Connect the track back. See what happens. Just connect the track back.
That's just not a good solution, though.
Just connect the track back.
Okay.
Just trust me on this one, okay?
That's not how you train. They don't just replace tracks when they're building trains.
Just connect the switch back. It'll work. Trust me.
You just don't want to deal with me anymore.
What? This is bullcrap.
Also, you really should play OpenTTD.
Oh, God.
I don't even know what would happen to you, but you should play OpenTTD. I probably wouldn't see you for like a month.
If I decide to play it, this is of your doing. You. Maybe you just, the reason why I said just connect the track in is because maybe you need to put the switch first. You have a set of two-way signals and then you have the switch, but I don't think it's picking up a signal for the switch. So move your two-way signals down there and then put another two-way signal for the switch and see what it does.
Okay, I don't totally understand what you just meant.
So you have your depot,
Yeah.
converging tracks.
Right.
This is the track that the train got stuck on. Have a set of two ways coming off the track, and then have another set of two ways at the switch. See if that fixes it. God damn it. How do I zoom in?
Scroll, two fingers.
Touchpads. Am I right? Where's the signal?
It's under the railway stuff, and then it's a little
Now try.
I don't think it's gonna work. Okay. I love you.
Love you too. You're welcome.
Yeah, see, so they're still both red right now, and there's no trains anywhere near that.
Just wait. Wait till the trains get near it. See what it does.
See, but now this train thinks that it needs to stop. See, this train is stopped. Why is this train stopped? Why is it stopped? Why you stop? It's Voxel Tycoon, Sneaky. I should just play OpenTTD, but this is probably easier. Why? Train stop! Train still stop! So I could probably delete some of those, but
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I'm checking, guys. Wisp, 22 months. Thanks, man.
why don't go, chat? Why you go now? Because it's not connected, but it needs to be connected so they can get on that line. The gist of it is they both need to be connected to that depot and that.
Okay, try that.
Okay. No.
Oh boy.
Thank you, baby. I love you.
Love you
Thank for
too.
the train.
I'm trying to fix it, guys. Yeah, I got you, Sneaky. I rerouted the track. So I have the depot going into the station, and then another line that splits out coming out of the station. One of the lines goes to the depot, and the other one goes where the train needs to go. So the train will go into the depot, train will go into the station, and when it's done, it should find the depot and then back out, and then there's signals going into the station. I think that'll work. Now I want to mess with trains. Play with your trains when your chores are done. An hour of open TTD. Do you think if I open TTD right now, Kelly, that I would play it for an hour? Bruh, 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 bruh.
Bruh, 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 bruh.
Yeah, Lork, it is a career save. Mm-hmm.
Bruh.
Bruh. Come on, bruh. Make a locomotive in KSP? For what? This is like playing a game of ball in a cup. Ball in a cup! Ball in a cup. Ball in a cup.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Tesla! New car equals new name. Oh. Chevy rule? Yeah, okay, I got it. Alright. Sold the Camaro Wednesday, Model 3 long range on order. No way, dude. Okay, pad's fully fueled. Dude, got workers and resources. Bro, I played that 2 years ago on April Fool's as a joke because herder communism, am I right? It's actually a really freaking good game. I played it as a joke. Joke's on me. It's an amazing game. Who knew? Yeah. Yeah, April Fool's 2019, Thomas, yeah. And then 2020, I played Counter-Strike, I think. I don't really remember. I don't think did I do? And then Tarkov was April Fool's this year. Yeah. Workers and Resources is actually a really, really freaking good game. Yeah, Workers and Resources was sick. It was really fun. You could do a lot of cool stuff with that game. It's like you could make your... Like, you didn't have to do, like, communism in the game. You could have made, like, yourself, like, not an anarcho-capitalist, but you could have, like, done, like, a hybrid economy in it. It was actually really, really interesting. Really fun game. I should play it more. Like... To be honest with you. Workers and resources, Soviet Republic. Bring back the sub count. I don't know where it went. Yeah, I don't know. I must have gotten rid of it. Alright, let's get this engineering done. What's a DBQ? Peneltron assemble. Wait, what? Builder. That was 15 years ago, man. Who knows? And I'll bet you even if it did have something like that, it was probably called a totally different name. Risotto. Nice. How do I look on mobile? I look good. Thomas, that might have been the first time I played RimWorld. You're an open TTD. Please check on me in 1.5 hours to make sure I'm heading to bed. Okay. Hey Siri, can you set a timer for 1 hour and 30 minutes, please? Oh, I don't need to set mine. I don't have voice activated. I want you guys to. You look as good as usual. Saved it. Did anybody's Siri actually do anything? Bruh, bruh, bruh.
bruh, bruh.
Yes, you mad lad. All right, Aces. Just remind me, okay? Oh boy, the back wheels are broken. That's great. I do like this big crane though. It just looks so weird. Why don't you extend the first stage? Well, think, Reagan. There's a reason why I'm not doing it. What could that reason possibly be? Come on, let's use the noodle. Why would I not want to do that? TWR and reusability. If it was reusability, why would I be launching an expendable booster? What's the maximum weight your crane can lift comfortably? 36 tons. Yeah, Rocket Guy has it. The reason is that redesigning the first stage, extending it, it changes too many variables. Second stage redesign, not that bad. Look at SLS. They can change the upper stage, no problem. See what I'm talking about? Atlas 5 can change the upper stage. Does Atlas 5, throughout any of the configurations, does the CCB change at all? Nope. And what do you mean Atlas 5 can change the upper stage? You can fly with 2 engines in the upper stage or 1. See what I'm talking about? Don't go change in the first stage. There's a lot more that goes into a first stage than you think. Remember, first stages are like 80% of the vehicle, right? The second stage is like 15%, and the payload's like 10% or 5% of the vehicle, right? No, you got to put in 154%. 50, 50, and 50. No. So if you go and redesign the first stage, it's like 80% of the vehicle. You're redesigning 80% of the vehicle. Understand? You don't want to do that. 20%, easier, much easier. Like I want to extend the first stage, but there's a lot that goes into this thing in terms of dynamics, and I don't want to mess with that too much.
Discovery, go at
Hey,
throttle up.
creator. What's up, man? Half man, half bear, half pig. It's Man Bear Pig. Carrier, he's real. This Man Bear Pig is real. Excelsior. Man, they really made that guy look stupid, huh? Man Bear Pig is real. Is the game that is KSP that punishing though? People make the craziest Kerbalized things and the game doesn't seem to care. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty clear that you're not. Okay. Yep. Rocket Guy, can you tell him why that's a bad idea, please? I'm super serial right now. It's not that Kerbal wouldn't mind changing the upper stage. It's that I'd have to go through and do the calculations again. That takes time. It takes time and it takes re-engineering. I also got to take into account the structure and everything. I can't just do rapid prototyping here. It takes a little bit of time. Is the equivalent of Titan in KSP? Lathe. Lathe is like Titan. Yeah, Colton, it was cool, wasn't it? I mean, the whole point of this is to try and explain at least what goes into it in general sense into building a rocket. NASA doesn't just put a rocket on the pad and hit the go button, right? You don't do that. You do your calculations out, you do your math, you do your homework. And I know what people are typing right now. People are like, well, but EJ SpaceX does that. No, they don't. They don't just put it on the pad and hit the go button. I think they may have done that with SN11, but even SpaceX is doing their homework. I watched. He doesn't. Oh, stop telling people that. There's no freaking way. It's just a coincidence. I'm trying to download Age of Empires. My service while I'm on overnight duties. For the time being, I'm watching you in potato mode. Okay. Go ahead and months to dial them in and get them working right. Yeah, it took a long time, dude. Long time. Use grip pads or something, dual. Oh, it's got a full tank of gas. No, I shouldn't. We shouldn't. That's a bad idea. The crane could do it, but I don't want to test that right now. So go on, how I do it is I make a module, I make it work, we design another one, we make it work, we design another one, we make it work, and then eventually it all comes together, right? So this pad design has been honed over months. I don't know. I've been doing mission mode for uh 8 months now, something like that. Great downtime. What percentage of rockets are usually fuel? 80%? No, more than that, 95%. Seriously, the mass fraction is very, very low. Have you been to any other planets? And in some cases, it's more than that. Like with the Centaur, like 98% fuel. I mean, I'm pretty dang sure. Rocket guy, what's the mass fraction on a Centaur stage? Do you know off the top of your head? Or Lunar Starship. Lunar Starship has a, well, theoretically it has a pretty bad mass fraction. It's like driving around with a payload fairing the entire time. Best rocket fuel in your opinion? Methane is pretty good. Hydrolox is really good. I like hydrogen, to be honest with you, but it's the hardest to work with, so it has trade-offs just like everything else with rocket science. Literally everything in rocket science is that way, Builder. It's always a trade-off. Engineering rockets, building rockets, flying rockets, sending people into space. It's like playing a game of Tetris, dude. You never win Tetris. You just get better at it. And you just get a better score. At the very best, you get a better score, but you never win. I don't generally. Typical rocket propellant mass fractions are greater than 95, usually more like 97 to 98. Any shuttle bias? Well, I do like my shuttle engines. Like, you can only do better. That's thermodynamics in a nutshell, dude. It's a wonder that a freaking engineer came up with Tetris in the first place. I mean, it's no wonder. Could you build Tetris-shaped rockets and dock them into a line in space? Dude, I could make a I could make a spaceship look like a tuba and launch it into space, dude. I mean, like, when flying these rockets, what fuel do you... Well, Freedom 10 is hydrogen. It's an all-up hydrogen system because I have it painted with Sophie, so it's got to be hydrogen. This orange foam is typical of using hydrolox. We are nowhere near efficient enough with some of these engines for hydrolox. Maybe that one, but not down there. Maybe Victory. I played a lot of Tetris on Game Boy back in the day.
Should we wait until tonight? The sweetest love is made by day. It feels so right. Baby, why? Should we wait until tonight?
I'm not making a tuba rocket. Okay, second stage
Discovery,
is
go
attached.
throttle up.
Check for alignment again. 89.8, looking good. Dougie, 10-month resub. With the rockets next to St. Basil's Cathedral. Drawing a blank, brother. I didn't play Tetris on NES, dude, I told you. Relevant graphics showing mass fractions and cost ratios. There you go. Nice, sir. On an off day between contracts, you should try to make a flyable beluga. Maybe. I guess, Plasty, you might be able to get that done. I like how they use in production of CH4 is basically carbon neutral, but that's quite pretty to look at. Hydrolox is better. Hydrolox, you don't have to worry about being carbon neutral if you don't have carbon in your damn propellant. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Nasaman. Imagine having carbon in your stage combustion cycle. This post made by Shuttle Engine Gang. Cringe. Imagine eating a shuttle engine. This post made by F1 gang. Imagine comparing a shuttle engine to an F1 when the first stage on a shuttle is the SRB. This post made by 4-segment SRB gang, I guess. Come on, bruh.
Bruh.
Bruh. Imagine using liquid. This is good. I like this. Rocket engine crap posting. Brought to you by the internet. Imagine eating a 4-segment. This post bot's brought to you by AJ60 gang. Imagine being fired once and then left in a ditch. This post made by 5-segment gang. We can keep going. This is getting spicy. That was bad. That was bad. You know, you're not wrong. You ESA'd it. Oh. Hey guys, let's human rate a vehicle. All right, we paid extra money to have it human rated. Nah, we don't need to make the spacecraft. This post bot's brought to you by ESA gang. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Imagine being flown once then canceled. This post made by Aries 1 gang. Savage. Yeah, I suppose, to be honest, I'm just trying to find a scientific reason to not like LH2. You want a scientific reason? It's a pain in the butt to work with, and it goes everywhere that you don't want, and it makes things explode that you don't want. There you go. Somebody please imagine me. This post made by Moon 2024 gang. Why would you do that? Imagine being flown once and canceled. This post made by Falcon Heavy Gang. Aww. Imagine going into orbit. This post made by Jeff Bezos. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, Joe, stop. No, stop. That one hurt. Boo. Stop it. Stop. Joe, that one hurts. Don't do that again. Stop it. Stop it, man. Imagine claiming you're reusing a spacecraft for the first time on Crew 2. This post made by Shuttle Gang. Yes, man, I got one. I got one that will silence the haters permanently. Imagine throwing away your upper stage engines. This post made by Shuttle Gang. Imagine landing a helicopter on Mars. You know they did a helicopter on Mars, right? Did you know that? Pinky! We're the Shuttle Gang. Pinky out because we're classy. Pinky! A fan render. Fan render? What do you mean fan render? That's Matt Crawford, dude. Mac does the renders for NASA spaceflight, Lunprod. Pinky up. SRB Jettison. Shuttle Gang. Wow. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Mac just put the Mac put the inflatable module in there just to make it not look ridiculous. I'm sure the answer is yes, but did you see the latest Mars helicopter video? Actually, we can... Is it that one? They did helicopter on Mars, you know. Oh, are you talking about the video? What, this guy right here? Yeah, dude, they even added sound effects, man.
My Rafflecopter goes swa 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 swa.
Yep. See, they captured the microphone on Perseverance to catch the... You know what? Never mind. They did helicopter on Mars, okay? NASA did helicopter. Alright? Doesn't matter. Hey, Envy, what's up? What the heck? Yours sucks. Halo is the best FPS. La 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 la. Good web series. Good web series. For sure. Yeah, Joe, that was also too soon. I'm not even repeating that one. That's just literally the coolest thing I've ever seen for real. I don't know. What's better, Ingenuity or Starship flying? Honest question. What do you find more interesting? I guess that comes down to the end user. They're both awesome in their own regard. Ingenuity. Helicopter on another world. The space shuttle was cooler. I mean, well, that's kind of a given. Yeah, Ellen Prod. I'm on a net with the Space Gang. So glad I joined this community. I'm so proud of this community. All right, Freedom 10 in expendable mode with the upper stage. Man, look at this thing. Dude. That's... Look at... Never mind that. Look at how much more space we have. I mean, you know, Reagan was talking about redesigning the first stage. Dude, if I redesigned the first stage and then gave it that upper stage and that payload fairing, and we do have the room to do that. If we did that... Ooh. Ooh. I mean, this thing could have some serious potential. I'm talking boost back and landing. You know what I want? I want to land back on the pad. That's what I want. How ridiculous would that actually be? Can you imagine if we landed this thing right back on the pad? Go for the funnel design? It's possible. It's possible. What about the proposed heavy lift rocket? I don't know. Yes, you want to unpip the auto. Just let me hear you say what? What? Ja, hier mit Trey und his crane. This thing, what does it do? It sucks in air. It's definitely sucking. Everybody want me here to unpimp the rocket? Let me hear you say what? Reminds you of this. Yeah, I know. It definitely looks weird. Ingenuity go brrr. No, you can't do that. You can't just operate a helicopter on Mars. Ha ha ha. Ingenuity go brrr. What is this car? It's the Flame. You got an F. Those commercials were amazing. VW should just keep airing those commercials. You were talking earlier yesterday, Nevada, about what I was watching about 24-hour turnaround, reusable spacecraft with light payload. Then I read about the XS-1. Do you think what they're trying to do is physically limited or research limited? It's money limited. The XS-1 was happening until Boeing decided it wasn't. What do you think the Wright brothers would truly think about Ingenuity? They would be really hyped. They would be super, super hyped. What is the eventual goal? It's a tech demo to demonstrate using rotorcraft on another planet. It's just a tech demonstrator, Kelly. All right, check for alignment. Alignment's 89.8. Okay, we're in nominal range. Let's go. Type this in. This would technically be Luna 5, Flight 1. This is a Freedom XC version 3.2. Freedom 10 Extend. It's Freedom 10 Extended Upper. Well, the payload isn't that. The payload is Transfer Stage 9. 98 by 98. This one will go to Liberty Station. We got to get a new launch date. Payload mass is 12.2. Complex 1A. This is the second. Second launch, 88th total. First stage is 126. We would go back to the regular naming convention. 234. No tanker variant. Freedom 10 Extended Upper Stage Test. Plus Transfer Stage Launch. Oh, this thing was like 135 by 74. And it was an off-nominal orbital insertion. This booster will be expended, and yeah. Okay. Where's the station? Okay, station's in the right spot, so let's go again. Year 3, day 322. 30 targeting. Mission control is targeting 00. 39 plus 8. 004700 on the dot. Okay. Keyed. We're at T-minus 8 minutes, 7 seconds and counting. Let's start going down the vehicle and making sure that everything is working. First thing is check to disable crossfeeds there. Crossfeed is disabled. Fuel on the stage is locked out. Okay. Go here. Oh, we got to do the alignment test. So alignment test is passed. Let's check the hierarchy again by visualizing the auto struts. Root part is up there. All right, we're good. This should have fixed the hierarchy problem because I have my regular PAF avionics up top. So, yeah, that problem is fixed. Let me set the staging here. This stage is going to go like a bat out of hell here, especially with the especially in expendable form. This thing's really going to go. Okay. Staging is good. Alignment is good. Hierarchy check is good. Let's go over here and start doing our checks. Okay, same vessel collision. Same vessel collision. Check for the cross feeds here. Enable crossfeed. Enable crossfeed. Those are closed out. Let's go down here. Same vessel collision. Check the fairing. Same vessel collision. We're going to open up the second stage. Fill and drain valves here. Okay, second stage fill and drain valves are open. We're going to go down here to the bottom of the first stage. To find that payload fairing. Same vessel collision is on. Same vessel collision is on. First stage crossfeed is open. All right. We're at T-minus 6 minutes, 48 seconds. We've gone for first stage fueling at this time. Go for prop load. I love having this spherical tank there. It looks like the pipe that goes into the pad is tapped off almost. I love this upgraded pad. It's really cool. You know what I kind of want to do? Kind of want to put this on there. But I'm not sure how smart the game is in that regard. Like, will it understand? Could I still put stuff over here if there's something on that? I don't know. Or will I have to put stuff in the SPH and then wheel them over here? It does shift, Hired, but if I just plop this down, it was shifting with the launch clamps, remember? So who knows? It won't. Yeah. That would be cool to like have to roll something up here. I used to do that with a pad, with an older version of the pad. I towed the first stage here and the pad was just bolted right there. It looked really cool because when I fired, the flame trench went off. I mean, this flame trench doesn't really flame trench very well, you know? Because there is none. It'd be cool though. I could always make a trailer for the truck. Right? I could make a trailer for one of these integration trucks and they could carry the flame bucket in there. Like, and I could put SRBs on the flame bucket, right? And make a huge plume effect. It would have to dock to the pad somehow, though. I'm not sure how we'd end up doing that. Second stage fueling has started. First stage is almost finished. Surprisingly, you know what the solution was to Condor's pad to get it to not move? Let it drift around. I let this pad drift around. It's not a problem. But then again, nowadays in Kerbal, we have that they have the developers put a script in that kind of holds stuff to the ground, like you're almost magnetized to the ground at times. But even before that, even before they put that in, we were using the launch pad before that. I just let it drift around. It's really not that big of a deal. It's annoying, but it's also not that big of a deal. First stage fueling is almost complete. First stage fueling is completed at this time. Second stage fueling is almost complete. This rocket really looks nice. It looks nice like this. You know, guys, like, I could redesign this trench a little bit if we had to. If we had to redesign it, I could, but I'm not sure about using common boosters. Like, could I stack 3 of these sideways? I don't know. Maybe. 3 Freedom 10 cores next to each other would look really cool. I will say that. Now, if the devs can fix robotic drift, it's not an easy problem to solve, anime. That's what they were telling me. If it was easy, they would have fixed it already. Freedom 10 heavy. Yeah, FXH. Okay, we're fully fueled. We're gonna close out. Closing out the second stage tanks. Second stage tanks are closed. Do it. We'll have to figure out some other options, Victory, but there's still plenty on the table, man. I'm going to move the T0 time forward to 46. Actually, 45 can work. That's fine. We're up on the timeline anyway. Okay, we're going to go for the sequencer start here. Make sure we're controlling from the correct point. Control from here. Okay. Looking good. Let's go down here and begin the thermal conditioning on the engines. Okay, engines are thermally conditioned. Gas closeout. Gas closeout is complete. First stage is pressed for flight. Okay. TVC checkout. TVC checkout is confirmed. The Wigglies are in position. We are at T-minus 47 seconds and counting. Maybe Reagan, I don't know. I think their robotics work differently, but I don't know for sure. Rock, report range status. Status check. Go Freedom 10C. Go Luna 5, Flight 1. Clear to proceed with terminal count. T-minus 23 seconds and counting. Ground pyrotechnic system is armed. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have a commit and a liftoff. Liftoff, Freedom 10C, carrying the Luna 5 payload. Vehicle has cleared the tower. We go for the pitch over. Vehicle's now pitching down range. Throttling back for max Q. Yeah, there was a little bit of weeble wobble there because the vehicle's a little taller. I'm not sure exactly where it's coming from. Stand by for max Q. Hey, airborne. We have max Q 10,100. 10 kilometers in altitude. Vehicle's now transonic. All systems looking good. Coming up out of the throttle bucket here on the first stage. Next step in the flight is main engine cutoff. Come on, get that staging velocity up there. 6,700 would be golden. 10 seconds of flight left till Miko. Stand by for Miko. We have upper stage ignition. Upper stage ignition confirmed. TWR is 0.65. We have good first stage performance. It was alright. It wasn't the worst. $700 should be okay. It underperforms a little bit, for sure. What exploded? It was the fairing attachment port. Stand by for VLF jettison. Crossing 1 kilometer a second. 207 seconds left of burn time here. Okay. Payload fairing separation confirmed. We got plenty of fuel, man. If we could just get this thing. First stage is past apogee. We're underperforming just a little bit. Once again, that's because of the bigger upper stage.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We have to burn a little bit radial out here, which is not very efficient. Once again, just, yeah, we need a little bit more oomph, but it's okay. Hey, Adam, 43-month resub. Thanks, man. Oh, yeah, we're good. We're good. Turning down here. (1700 meters a second). We have lost a signal in the first stage as expected. Crossing 2 kilometers a second. We have second stage engine cutoff confirmed. How much fuel do we have? Oh, that's real good. 531. Real good. We got plenty of fuel there. Oh man, that's almost, yeah. I'm gonna have to do a little bit more of a burn. We're gonna coast for a second. For your earlier question, SLS core stage is about 12.5%, 1/8 structural mass fraction. That's per core stage fact sheet. Cool. Interesting. I mean, that thing's got to be heavy, Novus, because, like, I mean, it can. Well, it can be heavy because it has SRB. And these freaking SRBs attached to it, man. First stage is gone, yeah, guys. Yeah, these extended stages. I mean, we need to extend the other stage. Like, we need to extend the upper stage. That's just kind of how this works. Or the not extend the upper stage. We got to extend the first stage. It's, yeah, really don't have that much of a choice. Okay. What's that, Baloney? Hey, cool. That's neat, man. Is Orion just really heavy, or why does it need a super heavy lift vehicle? It doesn't need a super heavy lift vehicle. It's 25 tons. It doesn't need it. It's just, yeah, it's just how they chose it to happen. Okay, real light. Okay. We have 500 meters a second delta V left. Nominal orbital insertion, 93 by 95. I'm almost tempted to bring this whole dang thing to the station because we have so much extra fuel. Yeah, there you go, username. I don't know what ejsp.space is, but alright. You said that Orion is the largest capsule ever. Shuttle could barely carry it. Yeah, so? We got a problem. We're out in front of the dang station. Alright, let me get the music back up and running. There we go. I'm not sure how we're gonna attach this with that though. Okay, a little pulse like that. Station should catch up to us. The eccentricity of the station's orbit from that stunt that I did a little earlier is really messing with me a
Discovery,
little bit.
go at throttle up.
Fire to the sky, 38-month resub. Thank you. 38 months, man. Appreciate that. 800 can work. So the plus side here is that we have way more delta V with this. That's what this did. We used up, we sacrificed efficiency here, but we increased our payload capacity by a pretty significant margin. If we could just squeeze a little bit more performance out of that first stage, just a little bit more, we'd really be sitting pretty with this thing. Either that or I could make this stage just a little bit smaller, but... Whatever I can dock here, I'll dock here, and that's pretty much it. I can't use any of this fuel unless I can find a way to transfer
Discovery,
it.
go at throttle.
If I can dock this whole thing to the station, then good, but I don't think we can. Hey, Alex, what's going on? You got a case of the Mondays, man? That's right, Sneaky. It's true. Facts, man. How much mono we have left over here? Oh, we got plenty. We're good. I mean, Sneaky, no false things were said there. Just saying. Time warp a little bit. Okay. And we're unlatched, but I'm just making sure we enable all the reaction control systems. I thought I had this bound to a control group, but I didn't. It's alright. Alright. We're gonna have to perform a deorbit burn with this, and it sucks because it has so much fuel on it. Unless... Can Sigma connect to it? Yes, it could. Alright, give me 1 second. Sigma could connect to it, or the deep space upper stage could get out here and connect to it. I can use the gyros coupled with the engine, but I gotta switch back over here. Come on, spin. That was a mistake. Oh, crap. Oh, balls. Okay, 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 okay. Flip, flip, flip. Please flip. Frick. 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 Come on. I'm flying like... I gotta fly like 2 spacecraft here at once. Come on. Come on, find that retrograde marker. Holy crap. No. No RCS. No, I have a little bit left. Alright. Oh, no, that was the wrong button. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, alright, 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 alright. Come on, come on. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. No. No. Just stay there. Alright. I need to control this thing for right now. Kerbals are looking out going, what the hell is happening here? Okay. Alright, everything's looking good. Did you just drip the spacecraft? Yes. Stand by for soft capture. We have soft capture. Capture confirmed. Okay, ejecting the DSUS. This was bad. This is a bad idea. I don't have enough monopropellant on board to get this done correctly. Oh my goodness, why did I think this was a good idea? Wow, this was dumb. Okay, we have 0.89 monopropellant left. That's good. Why did you do that? I don't know. I thought this thing had more monopropellant on it than it did. It's alright. I can get it without RCS. It's okay. The DSUS fortunately has a little bit of SAS action on it. It has gyros. I could get it by deep throttling these. It's gonna be tough, but I could do it. That's what Sigma is for, guys. Anybody that's suggesting monopropellant, yeah, that capsule that's up at the top, that's exactly what that's designed to do, dudes. I have a plan for the DSUS anyway. What happened with the 36-ton upper stage from earlier? Not enough first stage TWR. It dipped back into the atmosphere, but we got it out. I need to... Freedom 10's first stage has the TWR, but it needs more burn time demo. Yes! Not bad. Just barely had enough. Okay, ready? Can we transfer? Nope. Oh, good. Are you adding more tanks to it? What? No. What? No. 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 You know what? I have an idea. Set this. I'm gonna take the DSUS. We're gonna use what fuel we have left to go to the moon. I'll start off by using this fuel, and then I'll push the DSUS out there. And the upper stage, the D space upper stage can refuel the lander. Are you going to the mall later? That's what I'm asking. It's kind of working with what you got, but it should be okay. I might want to shorten this upper stage even more. Seriously. If I just make it one of those, that might be enough. Wait, if you're out of mono, why send it now? Refill mono, please. It's fine. I got a little bit left. See? Nice. The lander has a bunch of monopropellant on it, airborne. I'm not worried. You know what? We could do direct insertion with this thing.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Rezel. Took my Mustang out for a bit of canyon carving today. It was fun. I'm a little jelly. All right. Oh, man. That's going to be close to hitting the station. Later. It's pretty bad. This is pretty sloppy on my part, to be honest with you. Uh-oh. Well. Yeah, we were gonna burn it anyway. What's this thing's final orbit? Okay, that unfortunately is gonna be stuck there, but it's okay. We're gonna fry the front of the docking port and bye-bye. Hey, gimbal, 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 jeez. Sloppy. Sloppy. Excuse me, when hop? Are you serious? Okay. This is no good. This is no good, dudes. This is not good. Not good at all. I gotta give it more AP, so it's not gonna be as efficient, but thankfully the gyros that I put on this thing are really saving my bacon. How is that phasing wrong? We just did the maneuver node and it... Did I not do the maneuver node right? Or am I stupid? What am I doing? I don't understand. How does that... It wasn't aligned? Okay. Why would I do that, though? What? Man. What the frick, dude? What is happening here? How is this not getting there? I don't... Whatever. You know what? Ugh. This is stupid. We're using so much damn fuel. I'm getting impatient. This shouldn't be doing this. 100 meters a second, Delta V. Frick you. Ugh. It's gross. Yeah, we'll make a mid-course. It's fine. At least I have the gyros to move the stage around, but... Actually, probably better to fire that mid-course like right now. The further we are away from the moon, the better. Sure. Okay. Let's get out of here. Sloppy. Sloppy transfer. Man, that was bad. Master Payne's meeting with the mayor. Oh, this is bad. You just found out your 3070s are on every tomorrow. That's cool. Well, at least our refueler flight gave us a test, gave us test criteria to, basically gave us a lot of extra fuel to screw around with, which is good. Alright, guys, I'm going to leave that there, and I don't even think this has enough fuel to come home after I refuel this stupid thing. Alright, we'll leave this here for the time being, and actually, you know what, let's just, while I'm here. Thanks, Greed. I appreciate it, man. You know, sometimes these I mean, today was an entire testing day. If this stuff didn't work the way I wanted to, so be it. That's just kind of the way it goes, man. You know, we're out here just kind of messing around, seeing what we can do. All right. I'm going to leave that there, and I'll figure out a way to get the lander to it. See my last when you can. When paving the path to a goal, you might have to go over a bump. Yeah, I know. Yeah, man. All right. Well, guys, that's going to do it for me for the night. I hope you enjoyed the double launches. It was fun. Trouble music? The streams are so much fun. Thinking on your feet, messing around, having fun. Yeah. I'm not happy. I'm not happy that didn't work the way I wanted. I'm not happy that that worked the way I didn't want it to. But hey, the big crane works. That's a real good sign. The big crane, the taller crane works really well. It works exactly the same. That's probably the best news that came out of all of this. Freedom 10 still has a couple of things that I need to really work on, but we're gonna do early hours KSP again. Yeah, we really don't have a choice. You gotta do early hours KSP again, but not tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to work on the truck, I guess. Check to see if Primo went to bed. Will do. Yeah, I'll work on the truck tomorrow, guys, and then Wednesday we'll hit it we'll hit it guns blazing. We got 4 streams left to do 4 missions to the moon. With early hours, though, that should be doable. Luna 5's pretty much already ready to go. I just got to put a dart up into space. We got to get the DSUS to the lander, refuel it, and just we can leave the DSUS there. It doesn't really matter. The DSUS needs to go to the lander and then send the dart up. Get it to the station, rendezvous, out there, back. So that means that Wednesday will be Luna 5. And then Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Yeah. Shoot. That's 1 Luna mission a day. If anything goes wrong, we don't make the deadline. That's right, Pop. Oh, boy. Okay. All right, guys. Well, hey, let's see who's still streaming, and we'll go from there. This is going to be another... dude, how am I going to do this with Crew 2? Oh, my God. How am I going to do this? I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it. But, hey, just like cramming a report, we'll have to go into crunch time. Tozzle is playing KSP. Let's keep the KSP train going, guys. Go see what she's up to. She's playing KSP. right now, and looks like she's a lot of boosters. Okay. Go see what she's up to, and I will talk to you guys tomorrow early, 9, 10 o'clock for the truck stream. So that's in about 11 hours from now, give or take. 11 or 10 hours, somewhere in there. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good night. I got to go check on Brimo, make sure she didn't addict herself to TTD. That would end very badly. And it would end badly for me because I would want to help her. So yeah, I got to go make sure that that's not a thing. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good night. I'll see you guys in the morning. Peace.